Wee. Yay. I guess at least this this current case is gonna be like trial only, but like it's also gonna be last I remember it's pretty short. But you know, cryo shit. Or at least open up the thing. Open up the trial bitty bark. This is also a Mia one because like the past. Blah blah blah. I think this is also, if I remember correctly, yeah, it was Mia's first trial. Because this one traumatized her. Which is why it took her like a year to like do anything again. Because Dahlia and shit. Never should have accepted this case. Oh yeah, you. Mr. Escapee. Ah, good morning. Don't be so chumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear I didn't kill nobody. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. His name is Terry Falls. Right. Right. He falls down. Oh. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Uh-huh. Just relax me up. Make some small talk and try to relax him. Why did you escape anyway? It looks kind of weird in HD, honestly. But he sure do be chomping. I don't know nothing. I didn't kill anybody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Oh, sorry, I told a little lie. I forgot about him, honestly. I completely forgot about him. Whack! But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really, really sorry. I died 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied on her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, the policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. Well, that much is true. He did meet with a victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. I honestly... My memory of him is honestly very minimal. Ah, there he is. There's the man before. You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like to someone to play with. You should put the mask on, honestly. You look better with the mask. But you're not gonna be in that for years at this point. Like, I don't know. I don't really particularly like Diego beforehand. He doesn't... I don't like how that... I don't like that freaking red shirt. I don't like his eyes. It's just... You don't look good. You don't look good like this. You look like an asshole. I just can't do it. I can't do it. You don't... You act like you got the Riz here or whatever. But no, it's the freaking mask that, like, makes you somewhat attractive. That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. I mean, it is Grossberg. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Enforcement, is here for me. No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. Sure I should get out of it, though. Ha! Relax, I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Ah, yes. Young Edgeworth. Right. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. You don't know the fucking half of it. That's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. If I remember correctly, it's shaky at best. Oh, right. You. The other judge. I don't like this judge. I never liked this judge. He's just... You don't have the same look, man. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. Defense is ready, Your Honor. I didn't know that young Edgeworth HD would look like this, honestly. That's a baby! That's a baby face! Oh my god. You look so young. It's only been like, what, like a few years, and you look much older. The prosecution is ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. You're the new prosecutor everyone was talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Don't. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. You're determined that Mr. Falls is responsible for her death? You got it, kid. Well then, Mr. Edward, let's hear your opening statement. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. Ah, right. And he's gonna be using similar animations to Manfred. Right. Because he got into that habit. At least until he, you know, had his own sense of style. Right now, he's just emulating. Crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. No, there's the Edgeworth we know and love. He just has the baby face. I honestly don't know how to feel about young Edgeworth, how young Edgeworth looks. Wait, no, wait, no. Oh my. You look exactly the same as you do a couple years from now here. But here you just look, now he looks like a completely different person. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was... Oh my god! Edgeworth, stop looking so innocent. It doesn't suit you. This is testimony. Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She says she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the only one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. No, I hate how young Edgeworth looks here. No, stop it. He looked fine in, like, the 3DS port. But no, he looks... It's too clean. It's too clean and I don't like it. I don't like it. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. Only one thing on his mind: to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious the defendant is guilty.
Objection!
Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure I care for your word of choice, or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. My guy, you're 20. You're younger than her. My guy. You're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edward, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Ah, yes. The different colored coat Gumshoe. Gumshoe! Dick Gumshoe! I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am, you gotta hate how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. You're okay. Got it. Gumshoe. You've never changed. You've never changed. Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. Or I'd like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. The river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? Victim Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne was wearing a thick coat, sir. Fortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. If you would listen to the testimony of her parent, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. I mean... I mean... Have you seen... Have you seen Manfred do that? He's done that. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me. And get ready. Okay, coffee man. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminals stuffed her body into his car, drunk, and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police check when we set up at the base of the mountain. Now would an defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Hey, settle down there, kitten. Keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. It's gonna be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me, I mean... In the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ah, you got me there. Maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. Okay, Mia, stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night last night watching. Yeah, Mia would do that. Body of the victim discovered right away. Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move. We got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? Location was the suspension bridge up in the mountains. How did they find out about the crime so quickly? Roger must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ah, that's what had happened, and she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but... she left a note on her desk about it. I noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. Why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone? Falls had a car then. Oh, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. Bennett and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? He didn't drove his own car. No, of course not. It was stolen. Stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at the red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Are you sure about how he feels about anything? No, not really. Let's go to the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valley Hawthorne in there. That doesn't look too comfortable. I mean, of course not, it's a trunk. Yeah. Ha! For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Talking about a woman here. Can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm. Maybe she of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Yeah, but was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Hmm. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Sorry, I don't lie. Hmm. We don't see the blood. Like, that's one thing. Hmm. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but afraid I do. What? One who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, with Terry Falls. Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. You'll have to note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left in her desk. That cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. I mean, it's Edgeworth. It's Edgeworth. There's no scarf here.
Objection!
Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? Sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've ever actually had to address someone like that. Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kid, want a piece of my coffee candy? Coffee candy? Candy? Or you're still too young to be drinking real coffee? Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It is very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus the special request. I have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there. You should have looked for it. Arrgh. Mother told her to wear it and identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Mr. Edgar, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. Scarf you are searching for so desperately for is this one. Is it this one, perchance? Excuse me. Where do you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. Edgeworth! You have to keep you need to have all the evidence there! You can't just keep it to yourself! It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. Not exactly white as the color requested. As you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Looks like it spent some time in the mud. Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time. Yeah, because it's frickin' young Edgeworth. Now if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with confident evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. He's moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten, there's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. Genius, huh? It's less that he's a genius and more just that he's very thorough. Most of the time, anyway. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was actually taken by the witness. Shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shot the victim down from behind, stabbed her in the back. That must have been where the scarf fell off. I really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. About a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Dahlia! Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I mean, shouldn't you not feel good about that? You know. So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. Truth is... Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Let me do my thing, man. Come on. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. Pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on their stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Talk about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? I mean, you pushed someone down like that once. With his mind-boggling tales, the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's a Canadian. Ha! Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. Court record seems to have wet itself. Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee! Court record, huh? See, if that were the case, you would have had, you know... her frickin' coat would have been frickin' dirty.
Objection!
At the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and the fog, too. Just generally soggy atmosphere. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. This is the photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Consider the conditions at the scene of the crime. Something isn't right. No, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. The coat. Like, it's completely clean. Naturally, the answer is right around here. I think. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Seems to me that Miss Fay could use a trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all her bitter memories from all this trial in, that is. You truly are a genius. What? No. Genius of sarcasm and wordplay. Oops. Looks like I really put my foot in my mood that time. What do you mean? It was right there. What? That should be it. That should be it. What? Oh my god. Why was it so sensitive there? I was literally pointing to it. Oh my god. I was pointing to the same exact thing. But no, apparently I have to go like a little bit higher. Dumb. Because now I lost 4 freaking pieces. Like, come on. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dust Reaper Bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on the top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. The other day I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous play outfit was fouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. Your Honor had to fall in the shower instead of on the muddy street. Your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day. At the bridge, huh? I mean, the scarf. You literally presented this. The evidence is his scarf. Ah, should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo! Edward, you should never say that, honestly. That's not very fitting of you. Hey, same to you, buddy. This novice bimbo. I do admit there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and the scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright, it's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ha! Doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. Either the victim discovered in the trunk. When is this photo showing the defendant and the victim? Or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? I mean, it's pretty obvious that it's testimony. Like, what else? That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over there that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence at the court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy scams it really is. Yes. False evidence in this case is the witness' testimony. Yes. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, as a witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is the testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Huh. Not just true, it's the truth. Diego, you literally just said the same thing twice. Really decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Defense requests for the cross-examine the witness. Testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself. The brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Mr. Edwards just said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. Witness, what is your name and occupation? They're so silent I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. When I look at you, how can I put it? Look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. I feel like I want to hurry and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edward. You're a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man. Oh. Such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir? My
first time, so I'm sure I will make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause. May we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh, Dahlia. Uh-huh.
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct?
And you were the one who took this photo, is that accurate? So mean.
Now see here, what are you doing shoving her in her face like that?
It's just a photograph, it's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this is taken. She's staring at me? And you would be? Huh? I'm an defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are.
Dahlia.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then, I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the police.
Sure, Dahlia. Sure. By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. Standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
Took the photo from that location, eh?
I bought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
What a cute camera, just like its owner. Alright, Miss Faye, time for your cross-examination. I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Um... Ma'am. What fighting? What fighting?
Objection!
What fighting?
When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testify that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? See?
The photo we presented was the only one there was.
I really wanted to capture the crucial moment. And what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Oh! My apologies, young lady.
Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. Certainly downplay a situation, can't he? Sorry, I'm a very bad girl. You know, I used it all up. Film, I mean.
You ran out of film?
This photo's the last one. What?
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. And what if she deleted one?
All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. It's herself, then who took the photos? Well, like you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. Photos of yourself?
I remember taking some photos myself once, too.
Please, no details.
What if she had no film, as she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Then don't frickin' say you took a picture of the actual act. Like, that kinda makes your frickin' testimony fall apart.
Miss Foster, perhaps you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
I mean...
Objection!
I mean...
Ma'am, you can't freaking get across a collapsed bridge.
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you to not make the witness cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
So there were two contradictions?
It's simple, just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. She said 10 yards, but she couldn't have run even 5. Because Dusty Bridges collapsed on that side.
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady's been lighting at the court. Just a moment, Your Honor.
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. It's
all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge, we couldn't find any official blueprints of it. You're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. You cannot actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Ha, that guy is good. What do you mean? He planned it from the very beginning. Genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! I don't know, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. Alright, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. With a smile like that, you're fine. You're fine, Dahlia. You're fine. You're completely fine. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Dahlia! After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Just leave the body on top of the bridge. I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Dahlia! Dahlia! Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Sir, I'm still shaken up. Accepts his testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really good mocha latte. Trial isn't over yet. Ha, that's what I'd like to hear. Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am.
Objection!
Killer not wanting this victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There's a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Throwing it off the bridge! Dispose of the body that way? Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgewood pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fay. But I must admit it just seemed odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would like to try taking a dip into the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact that this is what the killer did, none of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Miss Bay, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
Objection!
What the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny the body was found in the trunk of the car. Certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Ah. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. Try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about?
Objection!
Ma'am, you would not be able to see the freaking car because of the large cliffs. Then what? Made a crucial mistake. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Objection!
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right! It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. But you're short. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe as a witness who presented this evidence to the court, yes. This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being referred to is clearly more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in the stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
Objection!
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge? What is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hold it!
Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
Objection!
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. To err is human, to forgive divine. Inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando! Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. That wasn't fair! Okay, kitten, you need to relax, and you need to remember. The other kitten's testimony.
They broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk?
Huh.
Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're gonna have to lot of very suspicious people on this side of the room.
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid.
Those same marks could have been left by the police to try to break open the trunk. Obviously, the trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? On our side, he can't make any mistakes here. She just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere? It doesn't work. Melissa Foster. It looks like you finally betrayed yourself. You said that you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. Even so, you knew about the scratches. Question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally got her. Ha! I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally. When she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
Ridiculous, I could never. It's a man in the prison garb, he's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. And Miss Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
He stole the car!
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster.
Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. And it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Preposterous, even suggested the witness put the body in there. If that was true, then how do you explain the photo that she took?
Edgeworth. 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 Remember, her camera has a freaking timer.
She could easily be on the other side and still take the picture.
What could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred? I know at the time she was taking photographs.
Chance me to finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture.
What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye?
That when the time occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed. Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field.
Defense, please explain further. Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? I'm asking that question. In answering that question, we'll also clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Oh, I don't know. Right here?
Naturally, the witness is right here.
That's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. This would mean there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim.
And would make Dahlia the murderer. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I haven't heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember, it was rainy and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
I didn't know Valerie Hawthorne very well.
Remember, he asked her to wear a white scarf for identification. Meaning, he does not know what she looks like. So he needed an indicator. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? My guy, we've established this earlier in the freaking trial, man. Come on. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone would have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Fainted. There's Miss Foster. She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha! Get got, Dahlia! Man, please. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime... Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we gotta get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill the policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information? Right. We need most is info about Miss Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. One more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. Kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't get a lot, but I never lied. Charles, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. It's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ah, sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart. You sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh boy, yeah, I remember. Oh, right. Yep, I'm remembering. Oh boy. Oh boy. The 20-year-old dating the 14-year-old. Yay!
Girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? Victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister.
What? Are you serious?
Girl, let her go. Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
Detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne.
First I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it.
Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me. Betray us.
What do you mean she betrayed you?
Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too.
Make-believe kidnapping?
Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel.
Uh-huh.
Did she say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas.
I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by...
Yeah, me and Dahlia. Valerie, too.
Valerie was in on it?
Dahlia's family rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. And Dahlia wrote kidnap notes. We sent her to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. Tell Valerie to make transfer because she's new detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia. She jumped in river.
Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you?
I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. That's when they decided to give you the death sentence. Believe it, that woman, she betrayed me.
That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. Threw my beloved sister into the roaring river
40 feet below. It's 5 years. All I wonder is why? Why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. That's why you called her. I want to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like. I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I want to hear her answer from her own mouth, that's all. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. A ransom. $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. To Eagle River. Uh-huh. Disappear with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. Did you come back? You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. False, just one more question. You said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. Never found her. Solo by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? I guess you were robbing Kratos of more diamonds. Plans to pay kidnapping and disappears in the river with a rock worth 2 mil. And oh man, angels these days. All it takes to fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Really a Hawthorne and Angel, or is she really a... It's time, kid. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Oh boy. Witness, are you feeling better? Yes, Your Honor. Try my best. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand the defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She is an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have to prefer murdering a policewoman? I don't want to imagine this woman as a murderer. Motive, huh? Sure, that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Ha! Still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Ramondo. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. See, you're such an honest and upsetting young lady. So this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click. She lights right up. Putting on the fake smile. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I'd never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Having a grudge in killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? For kidnapping a poor girl, I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You're up to bat, kitten. Charm those claws and put on your best smile. A grudge. Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
Objection!
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? Too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. I mean... You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? We couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. Have it at it. What this just said now was tremendously important. I can add to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony helps to further prove that point.
Objection!
Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. Hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Oh, you're talking about this scarf here, eh? Yes, that's it. The scarf that the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up.
but that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is a scarf you identify as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white.
Objection!
Sorry, but not this time. Let's just confirm that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? True that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The only reason why the scarf thought the scarf was white is... Witness. Have you seen this note? Note? No, never. Top secret evidence, there's no reason that you would have. Huh, I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fall's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. Scarf? Ah! Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster. Heh. Heh. Quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this knew exactly what the note said. Time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. Finally, one more person. Say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Figured it out, kitten. Yep. Third person that knew the content of the note was... Dahlia Hawthorne. And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name. Right there. So who is this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne? This Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. A crime? I don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Objection!
You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off a dusty bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
Objection!
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. And who else is 19 right now? Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't... Miss Faye, you're not saying... But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying.
This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
I mean, who would have guessed that? Who would have guessed? Whisper, like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Plus, you can tie all the loose ends together. You're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist.
I understand. When I expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Witness, just who are you, anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct a full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say?
Ha! Looks like the kid knew.
He knew her identity from the get-go. No, wait, but then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see, she hid her identity for 5 years. That was nothing to do with this current case. She was merely an accidental witness of the crime.
Objection!
Accidental. I don't believe that for a minute. The last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Objection!
Really, Miss Faye? I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. Five years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. Even worse than that 5 years later. Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning. Somehow, he's turned it around on me. Ah. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. Defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me, it was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Ah, makes you think you're... What makes you think they're empty, boy? Edgeworth, he's just 7 years older than you. It's not much. My guy. Fuck, he's my age, so it's like, come on. Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
I'm sweating bullets.
Think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
To me?
Oh, the rashness of youth, how charming. Edgeworth, you're 20.
This is coming from someone younger than me.
Oh, I don't know, the freaking note.
Story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Which means that yes, they met up. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. Whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
Terrific story, Miss Faye, if you like fiction, that is. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all.
Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony.
Testimony.
Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, huh, Dahlia?
This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she saw Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
Sure you did. Sure you did. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. Her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after that she murdered her sister. Preposterous. We literally just freaking said the sister would have revealed a secret that Dahlia didn't want known. Huh. We're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, we still got that info. That's our ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kid. Don't say you've forgotten already. I thought the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Right, it was a fake kidnapping. Harry Falls told us that in the lobby. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says.
That's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Objection!
You say that Mr. Falls pushed you in the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. It's true, I felt a push on my back. Certain of it was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Possible? I asked if the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. Someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed. Instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. You understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from mine is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
Objection!
It's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the river level wouldn't have made a difference. Heh. Heh. Right, if the events occurred just as the witness had testified, the defendant could have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. That's true, she would have fallen into the river. Now that you mention it... Remember, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. It seems, Miss Faye, assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Objection!
Not now, Mia. There's no time to retreat. Fortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. Being shot in the arm, it's possible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off to the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible.
ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Yeah, like the, witness's photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. Let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. No. No. If he wanted to push her off the bridge, at least at all, without going behind, he'd have to, like, lift her up and then throw her over it. Like, it'd be way too precise to get her through the holes or whatever. Could have easily picked up a 14-year-old and thrown her over. Yes, he could have. But did he?
Objection!
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm.
Yeah. Would he have even been able to lift someone up with his arm probably not able to be used at that moment? And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. My boy, you absolute fool.
So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge? That is clearly impossible.
What is the meaning of this?
Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally.
Pete, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. In a raging river like that, that would have been suicide.
Objection!
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You're probably confident that you can handle the swift current. But even more so, you would have had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
The diamond.
The witness is still alive. The fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. Item that Mallory brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond.
No, can't be.
Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack.
That's simply ridiculous. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. You really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Was involved in the kidnapping plot as well. She was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping. Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister Dahlia. Then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? Tell the whole truth. She wrote it in her note. That is what sealed Valerie's Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatch your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that laughing at a time like this? There she is.
Forgive me. It's just hilarious.
Oops. Whoopsies. I was cleaning my nose and I completely forgot to turn it back on.
You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. At a 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence, at least show that.
Well, Miss Faye?
I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye. Are you stupid or something? I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago. Even a decisive evidence to proof of Valley Hawthorne's murder.
Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense.
Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? Girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it.
Ha! Now that evidence trial is over, who decided that?
Mr. Armando!
Come on now, kid. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there is no evidence, there's still testimony. testimony. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fall's stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right?
Yes, that's right.
In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder.
There's no proof. There's only one thing left to do. Who's the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes?
Terry himself.
Your Honor, defense wishes to call a new witness. Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls.
Defendant.
There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can see whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia, disguised as her. Only one person can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is Terry Falls.
Why not? Prosecution has no objection.
This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left.
Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it, no way. Dahlia died! 5 years ago, Valerie betrayed me!
Falls. Only she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million.
It's not true. Mr. Falls, there is only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia. Manipulation! I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls. Yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Water, please, water. Can't talk, need water. Ah. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. Watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. You think she would do the same for you?
That's enough, Miss Fay. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Fay, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it, kid. Think.
Objection!
Aye.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? You're sure of that?
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're sure, huh? Well, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying.
What? Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay.
You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right?
That's the victim at the end of the bridge.
Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. You just want the truth.
Got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place.
Go to the special place where you went to the bridge.
Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love.
Memento?
5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. Ah, yes. The poison bottle.
Yay!
It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. A little metal bottle on a necklace is a memento. It's quite charming. Looks empty.
Connor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. He then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes.
Ugh.
With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car.
No! Indeed. There certainly was enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Mr. Falls? That's enough. Please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottled milk. Stop the trial, Your Honor. We need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we were so close. Just a little more. Just want to prove your innocence. No. Don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia. Again. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thank for the coffee. Mr. Falls! And he sure fell down. So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her face, on her demonically sweet face. Dahlia! Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando! So close to the truth. Is right there in front of us. Just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're gonna make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew it wasn't cut out for this. And there it is. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time, and you file them away and eventually forget them. One year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that made me remember all this. Bridge to the turnabout. Alright, let me check the... Right. When we get to the Edgeworth portion, I gotta do that. Shishishito, the Treasure Kurine village heirloom, whose name means seven-branched sword. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, the illusion is revealed, and the implicability is finally laid bare. Bleh. Bleh. Can't believe... Right. So yeah, this is gonna be the longest freaking case in this game. Well, outside of freaking Rise from the Ashes. Rise from the Ashes is like absolutely the longest one in the original trilogy. At least retroactively, because like Rise from the Ashes was added like after. It was meant to showcase a lot of the stuff that was going to be in Apollo Justice anyway. Mainly the mechanics, but like, oh boy, it's a long one. It's a long one. But Bridge to the Turnabout is still pretty long. It's like, you got 2 investigation sections. Actually, no. You got 2 parts of the first investigation sections of the investigation section. You got 2 parts to the first trial segment, and then you got another 2 parts for the next investigation segment, and then you got 3 parts for the last trial segment. So like, it's long. It's long. Like, it's meant to be the finale to the trilogy. So like, it's a longie. Hey Nick. Yeah? What is it? You know I've got special powers unlike you. Sure. You're a spirit medium after all. Just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, huh?
Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up.
Girls?
So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick.
Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face?
It's a New Year's issue of Occult Winter Spiritual Location Special.
Oh, Rose looks so happy.
Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true.
I'll say. Sounds more like a scam to me.
Got a spiritual retreat called Hazukura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for trading.
Now I definitely don't want to go.
No, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even a real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there.
Reservations for a temple? Are you serious?
Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah. I signed up for the special course.
That's nice. The timing couldn't be better. We don't have a case right now anyway. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go?
Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old.
Yeah, and he's like 23, 24 right now. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazukura temple?
No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall.
Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. Can't believe.
What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick, look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful?
She's age 9 right now. Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the?
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Let me see that magazine. This is none.
Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick?
This girl.
It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me.
Can't be.
She was found guilty and she's still be in prison. Mr. Nick?
I'll go.
Huh?
Hazukura Temple. I said I'll go.
Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? You'd do anything for Missing Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right?
Pearls. Pearls, please. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see... I just had to see for myself. Typo. Typo. Whoopsies. Who this nun really was.
It's so cold here, Nick.
Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change.
What's It's supposed to be cold. It's raining.
Either chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying.
Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple.
Hurley,
Achoo! Well, well, well.
I think I remember, if I remember correctly, I think her sprite is actually a little bit too large, from what I remember. At least from when behind the scenes are anyway. She was like too tall or something. So they had to like make her, they had to like lower her, that way she would fit onto the screen. So like she inevitably was just turned into like a shorter woman. Hang on.
Well, well, well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now, come now. You must have been cold. Well, the past tense. We're freezing. Well, we're high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself.
Ah, yes.
I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini.
Haha, funny. Funny name. He's 48. Hang on, I do remember her having like a check. Yeah, I do remember that somewhere in the BTS that like it was they had to like lower her, so she ended up being shorter than she really is. But the outside model, when you look at her at the trial, when like you see her from like behind or whatever, she's on like a couple boxes. So like they obviously changed that at some point.
Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one. And I wanted something that had a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger.
I guess.
Sign up for your special course. Oh my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one of those you channel.
So what's a channeling dojo anyway?
Oh my, you don't even know that. Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Oh, well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. Channeling Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here help boost their spiritual power.
Holy items?
Spending an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. Spiritual power of those items seems to envelop you.
Oh, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the lane of make-believe.
You must be incredibly devoted, to be interested into that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on the block of spirit eyes and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all while being showered in freezing cold spirit water.
Christ.
It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hyperthermia.
Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
How am I supposed to be careful? I knew I shouldn't have signed Miss Maya for this.
Sister, about this picture?
Well, look at that. I must say it looked rather divine here, don't you think?
Yeah, unforgettable in every way.
You mean it? Oh, I knew it. It was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out.
Iris?
The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she?
No? You both look pretty different.
There's a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. Haven't come all this way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you?
No. That's not what I had in mind at all.
Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now?
He's in the inner temple, huh?
Main hall? It's even colder in here. Shoot! Ah, Mr. Nick, you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy.
Weird. Thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional.
What are you talking about, Nick? Think monks and nuns just sit around here eating rice and gruel all the time?
Mashed potatoes.
What a cute little acolyte.
Ah, yes. There's Mom. There's your mom, Maya.
Greetings to all of you.
Hello. Now this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. What? What? What do you mean? In what way? In what way does she look weird? God damn it. I'm gonna go get a bit of a snack. That way I can be a little bit, I guess, sated.
It's just for me. But yeah, no, Phoenix, what are you talking about? Seriously, what are you talking about? In what way?
Outfit, did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... You're Miss Elise Deux.
I am not gonna freaking be able to say that. I'll just stick to Elise.
Yes, that's right. You know of me? I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick?
I see it now. Zavari, the fortune teller. Nick. Why did you have to remind me of him? Why did you have to remind me of that bastard? That big-nosed prick.
What a sweet thing to say. Please call me Elise. Do you even know who this is?
Mother, maybe?
Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Oh, now I get it.
Sorry, I don't know who you are.
I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no real offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Makes me feel very happy to hear you say that.
I do have to admit, Emily seems like a very kind and sensitive lady.
Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle.
Wow, it must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to the publisher for me, Nick. An apprentice. He calls himself Larice. Larice looks, I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Would you come to the Hanzakura Temple, Miss Elise? I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. Something to that effect, yes. Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. She sure is, Pearl. She sure is. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Don't find one that's up here on this mountain. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Dinner prep. Go help Pearl. Go. Do it. And that's going to be a plot point later. Also, this is the same exact map. This is the exact same map from that frickin' case. This is the exact same area. Which is like it's That's why the fourth case is going to be like heavily connected to this one because it's like all the same area again. You were just introduced to it in the fourth one. I'll go to the temple, man. We know, Pearl. We know you love it. We know you have this image in your mind. Oh, look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. And look at that big canyon below us. There's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? Looks like you've seen a ghost. It's all connecting. It might just be what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. And it sure looks like a rickety bridge. The dusty bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, that's practically the same thing. Those are two different words, Maya. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across the death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a little bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. Looks like it could collapse at any minute. People don't use it too often. Really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. Yeah, this place is barely even held together. At all. mean, you're 19, and that's still like a lot to put on someone, especially with like this freaking low temperature. Oh boy. Time to meet Iris. Excuse me, but who are you? Ah, you're... Hi there, we're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Something wrong? No, it's nothing. A connection. You say something, Maya? My name is Iris. I'm the one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fei. It's a pleasure to meet you. You should see Nick and how he was just like, oh, I can't believe it's her. Hmm. $20. Ooh. You know you want to open it for me. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Iris.
Haha, Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. Kissing. Bleh. Bleh.
Oh, it's Mama.
Misty.
What is it?
Nothing. She said I saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even know it was her. My own mother. I can't even recognize her face. Maya.
Nothing.
Iris. Iris. Iris.
Haha, Japanese. Giant robot? No, no, Maya, no.
Sorry. Hey, you, wait up.
Mind moving, you're standing right in my way. Oh, it's Larry again. I forgot. I forgot that was him. I forgot that Lawrence, he changed his name to Lawrence because he was like, I gotta sound so freaking professional and Ah. Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Nice to meet you. I'm Lawrence Deuxnim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm Laurice. No, it's Laurice, right? Laurice. My guy, that still says Larry. You're just trying to make it sound so important and sophisticated. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. Larry. Larry. I just want to start over again with a clean slate. Clean slate? You remember, don't you? Last time? After that, I started to realize I don't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's what I save across at the Book of Destiny. Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Elise Deuxnim? So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. I felt cleansed, I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'll follow her anywhere. Oh, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. I mean, yeah, she's pretty. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I just haven't made extra friends. I mean, yes, she's pretty. Wait a minute. What's that castle in the background? Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. To tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Like getting with the older woman, perhaps? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Oh, no. Larry, no! No! Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Deuxnim. I mean, of course he did. It's Larry. He's always finding the next woman to try to woo, but utterly fails to do so. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Iris. There go. Uh-oh. I got a bad feeling about this.
yeah, her, my little Iris. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. She would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Can't believe. Not even going for Elise. Elise. Wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically, but... But Iris is different. Then don't even say you're swearing off women! Okay? I feel like I still have one chance left at a dream. This time will never change. Nope. 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 Sure it's all right to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is the battle of endurance. Good luck, Maya. Mm-hmm. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh, well then, would you like to practice reading with me? So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Oh, well... I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. That's gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Okay, what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. What book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes to help clean up. Time to go sleep. Ugh. Whole different type of cold up in here in the mountains. Ugh, why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Ah! Hipsnim, are you going to use the bathroom, too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. She said I was going to go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her, excuse me. Oh. Sister Iris. Good evening. Really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? Can't let this chance pass me by.
Try to talk with her. Maybe get some answers. Oh boy, Iris. Your sister Iris, right?
Yes.
So when did you go to Kazakura Temple?
I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home.
So you've never left?
Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were.
Ah, I see. But you go to college? You enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department?
No, I've never had an interest in going to a big university like that. I use all the education I need.
I see.
But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too.
I don't think it's something worth bragging about. I don't see any psyche locks. Guess that means she's not lying.
Please don't stare at me like that.
What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training and increase your spiritual power or something like that.
Seem awfully crazy to normal people like you.
Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here.
Glad to hear you say that.
Huh?
Talking with dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it.
Really? Why stay in a place like this? Something wrong?
I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go ring in the bell for the lights out.
It's almost 10 o'clock now, huh?
Mr. Wright.
Yeah?
It's alright with you. I would like to have this.
It's your hood.
I was proud to protect you from evil spirits.
Think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too.
I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Sorry, but I must bid you good night.
Wait a minute, Sister Iris.
Yes?
Just now you called me by my name. You said, Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you.
That's...
Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Dahlia's in her right now. That's why.
Iris. It's almost 10 o'clock. We can speak again tomorrow.
Sancho is correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. What the? Curdling scream came from the courtyard. Rip Misty! Scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone's there. The ground.
onto something soft. Step on my tummy like that! Tummy! What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? Forget about that, hurry up and call the police! A phone in the main hall? You can still get reception up here in the mountains. Just have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring with me. But you're useless! Iris has a cell phone. You got no choice, you'll have to use the public phone by the Dusky Bridge. Hurry, 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 run as fast as you can! Yes, ma'am. Hurry, Iris will. Iris will. I thought. It's just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. This bridge is burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? Ah! What is this me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry, it's Larice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner-channel hall. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazagura Temple. What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. What? Please, call the police. I've gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. You're dangerous, Dick. Wait. Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way, as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me. A final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Ah, yes. What could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Larry, you know what time it is. It's not Larry, it's Larice! Larice the Nixdom! It's nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick, he took a really nasty spill! Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger! What happened? Tell me! Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead! Anyway, you've gotta come back, you're the only one that can help! My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help! Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center, please hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I won't have to see him again for a while. It won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expect anything to change. And now we get to play Edgeworth for a little while. Including during a trial. You're late, Edgy! What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quick as I could. Well, you should have chartered on a faster one. Anyway, listen. Somebody happened to miss Elise. And Nick is like, huh? Say something, Edgy!
Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Deuston. She was found by Wright in the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. 26. He's 26.
I've never honestly liked Phoenix's profile picture here. I don't like it. It doesn't come off as him. It looks like a completely different person. It's weird.
Also says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest.
Yes, that's right. You got it. But hey, they arrested her. My sweet little Iris.
Here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for.
The Magatama.
What are you talking about?
The things Wright gave me when I was leaving his room. It's the first. Said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, couldn't possibly ask him what he think is, could he?
Edgeworth. He needs to rest. You gotta do it.
I'm begging you. Iris's trial starts tomorrow. Take out of the picture, you're all I've got left.
You're the only one that can represent her.
What did you just say?
You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? What do you think I called you anyway?
I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. You understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who...
Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know.
You dropped out of high school, didn't you?
Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell.
But I
I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before.
unfortunately...
But this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay.
Please, Edgy. Please listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story.
Larry. Larry.
So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I will at least hear what you have to say about the murder.
Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Lee said that he might even die.
Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed.
Thank goodness.
He's caught some kind of nasty cold.
Cold?
He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have a distinct feeling you and I have met before.
Your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever even leave Hazakura Temple.
Hazakura Temple, what's that?
Place for those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power.
Spiritual power? Did you go to the temple for that reason as well?
No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them.
What are you doing at the temple then?
I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there. Why I continue to train to purify my soul.
I want to ask you about last night. That night of the crime.
Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8 o'clock. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10 o'clock.
Bell.
Ringing at the same time each night.
See, and then?
Then... I was told to go to the training hall, but... went back to my room and stayed there.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall like you were asked to?
I was frightened.
Frightened?
I stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened.
Her story, I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You were asked to go to the training hall the night of the murder.
Yes.
However, you didn't go. As you say, you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? What in the world?
Something wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. She's not aware of them herself.
Oh, right. Right. Edgeworth calls him something else because he didn't hear him. He didn't hear Phoenix correctly.
These must be what Wright was talking about. The Psycho Locks. I believe he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. Do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night?
I think it was the result of a tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed.
Spiritual power?
Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. Since it was just another example.
Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power.
Yes, I understand, but most people don't.
And I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. I mean, in this case, it was.
He's correct about that.
Just not who you think it is. So please, answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Deixner?
No. Not the one who took her life.
Psycho-like things aren't appearing. Knows that means I can believe that she's not lying.
wrong?
Can't believe what I'm thinking. Here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. Here's that's all about you can tell me.
Thank you very much for listening to my story.
I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you.
Me?
Yes, it's a trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you.
Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth. I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands.
For that, I have one more question.
Yes?
You know Wright.
Why would you ask that?
Whenever you came up in our conversation, you would begin to act a little strange.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you?
He is a very dear and indispensable friend.
It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him.
Deceived him?
Heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. Just forget about me without learning the truth.
Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise.
Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. It sure is cold, all right. So this is it. Dusky Bridge.
Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
No. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch! That's just a sharp-left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred via HR to the local precinct. Wise decision. Vast amount of nothing up here. It should be quite easy to guard. Heard you were back in the country and arranged to come along all the way here. Everybody was real nice. Even let me take charge of investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. It's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godot. just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I missed that bitey sarcasm of yours, sir. Seriously, this one's a piece of cake. Here's a witness that saw the whole thing. Witness? Yeah, the bikini lady. Bikini lady here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep. Imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? And there's something on the other side. Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. Can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. Someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. Anyway, the air is turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. We should be all right in this cold. So how did this bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning? So who is this Prosecutor Godot? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after he left the country, sir. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good. He's good, sir. Real good. If he's so good, how is it that I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. And after all, you know who's right in the middle of it. You know who? Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. I don't think this is making any sense. I'd better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep, last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. A little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. According to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Let me see. It's a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. That's the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Huh? What's that thing you're doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. Prosecutor wearing defense attorney's badge? That's like a detective with a license to kill. Does that little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up and he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. Wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet, but you could say the same thing about him. I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school. Never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, it's buzzing alright. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. Sounds like an interesting man. Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately.
Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? So cold, my brain started to sherbet. Sherbert.
I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. I might find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec, hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Ashworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and...
What kind of a lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney?
Prosecutor Ashworth is a prosecutor, that's why I use Prosecutor Ashworth. Prosecutor Ashworth, defense attorney. Sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edward? Not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore.
Dude, Eddie! I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns a sherbet.
I'd say more like sorbet. It's rather cold here.
Iris didn't murder her. Someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one.
Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least I got to pass the baton on to her right, that is.
Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Put it simply, your comment has made me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent?
Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer.
I was right after all. We should never have come back.
No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time. Honest.
I had a penny for every time he said that.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower.
Ooh.
It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. Can't force things too much. Know what I mean?
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry.
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry?
What? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it?
What?
Get lost. Go back onto your charter jet and get out of my sight, you creep. I hope your plane crashes and you die.
I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? As I suspected, Psycho Locks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memories are wrecked, dude. Come to think of it, when you were a kid, you were always saying, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer to defend people. Something like that. That was a long time ago. See, now you got the chance to follow your boyhood dream for a day. Edgy, you gotta do it. You gotta save my little Iris. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My! A handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances were so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you may have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth. This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. What's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first I want to hear what you know. More Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Do you mind checking that for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, Detective? This could be it. An important clue. Super special clue. Suppose I should read it myself then. Looks like a letter addressed to... It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Excuse me. Hi, 10. At Hemeline Hall, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta ever find clues like that. You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. Yep. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. Talk about Maya. Roughly what time was that? It was about 9 o'clock when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. Your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here?
When you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps.
I've started to get goosebumps myself, but a decidedly different reason. You get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edward? Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard.
It must have been past 11. No, I can't say it's too much for my poor heart.
Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my time.
Saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. And the other was one stabbing her from the back with a sword.
You see this criminal with your own eyes.
I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris.
Must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes.
Got a bad lower back.
Bad lower back.
Yes, it's explicitly bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. Just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. So I returned to the main hall.
So you left Disciple all alone.
Don't be ridiculous, I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out.
Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did the attendant actually see Iris there? I better try to get some more details. Who was this acolyte that was the train of the inner temple?
Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. After she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course.
Special course?
Training session where you sit on the block of a spirit ice and chant 30,000 times.
You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over the inner temple, do you?
No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night we still hadn't started the training session itself.
That's good to hear.
Dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you.
I don't think I like the sound of this.
You know that small girl? She is Mr. Maya's little sister.
Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean little Pearl? That's my face cousin.
she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we finished with dinner cleanup. I haven't seen her at all since last night. She's nowhere to be found.
You mean she was with the victim?
Followed my stupid creaky old back.
The little girl who was with the victim the night of the murder is gone. As I say, the plot thickens. Said you went with Mai to the training hall in the Inner Temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there?
Of course I saw her. To meet us after ringing the bell for lights out.
Saying Iris came to the Inner Temple then.
Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training.
Doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. Says she never went to the Inner Temple. As they say, the plot thickens. Alright. I'm gonna try to get this part of the investigation done. Well, I'm gonna try to get the investigation part done, that way I can get started on the stuff on the trial next time. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, Detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way. Thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really gonna offend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I'm gonna be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, Detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like a water from a tap. Yes, you do that, Detective. How much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The sword from the skull statue is actually a murder weapon. It sure is. It's called a Shishishito, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. Still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yep, it's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hills of the Shishishito, too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. So on the murder weapon. Wrong, you're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for right? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't really feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. This looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Davison. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen to this, just between us, okay, sir? Yes, what? It's top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. Truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you wanted to tell me? That's it! This stuff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were they any on it? Just the victims. Victim is the famous picture book author Miss Elise Dagston. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death was the victim between 10 and 11 on February 7th. The cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by a murder weapon. A murder weapon? The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. Bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a two-story building. Two-story building? That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Miss Elise Dagston was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out the window as she was stabbed by that sword. Now then, Detective. Let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to the Hazakura temple. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the back courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. Inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird, all of a sudden no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Wright got caught and Golden won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We only met each other once. There's a good chance he wouldn't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Would be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir. There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth. I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Where's this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? We're in a Bikini. It's an old building they use for training the acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. Bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. The only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person can survive in. Can survive in? Please be alright, Maya. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe he scared the poor kid away. The thorn in my side.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I came back because I need you to ask a few more questions if you don't mind.
I already told you everything that
Iris, please remember. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything.
Yes, thank you.
I just finished speaking with the head nun of the Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. He said that she saw you stab Miss Elise with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well.
What?
When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night.
But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night.
She's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks.
Yeah, well, gotta do that.
Take that!
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand?
Yes, sir.
The smallest flame can sometimes bathe a case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I've committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night?
Yes, I swear, I already told you that.
Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened.
That's right.
If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room? Yeah, like the blackmail.
Take that!
I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you.
That's...
Well, Iris,
Why are you glaring at me like that?
you were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Evidence of the power of my glare that broke that lock. Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way.
But, Mr. Edgeworth...
Yes?
I thought that letter was someone playing a prank on me.
A prank.
Yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it. See if that would cause me any grief.
I wonder about that.
Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her.
No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to, and that would be Phoenix.
Take that!
Phoenix Wright. You mean something to write, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say?
Should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it.
Riz's Heavenly Hall, the letter mentions.
A small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge.
Small shack, huh?
It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near.
Where is it on this map?
It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. Reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. I thought that such a terrible criminal would be lurking at Heavenly Hall. I was scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it.
So this is a secret that you locked away in your heart.
Yes.
So I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you can still have claim to have never left your room last night.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret.
It's pointless.
Why would you say that?
Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is. But he has no idea who I am.
Oh, Larry, no. Larry, come on. Larry, please. Oh, not much of you down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective.
Why? Why did this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. Maybe chase one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess.
I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh. Be quiet and listen.
I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again.
That. What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! How about what you just said? I got an objection!
What the? You dirty rat!
Gumshoe, you oaf! Sorry, sir! Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection! Loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. Sorry! Okay, Larry. The jig is up.
We be friends?
I can't believe it. It's the real Matt Ungard. I can't believe it. Oh no, he's here. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Hey, lawyer dude. Hello? What is this festive-looking ornament?
It reminds me of art class in grade school. We used to have a lot of fun decorating a classroom with origami, remember?
Well,
Oh yeah, you were never getting good at it.
Really?
Yeah, this guy was so bad he couldn't even hold a dollar, let alone a grain. Everyone tried to comfort him, but he would just sit there sobbing.
Really? I never would have expected that. Be quiet already. I never forget the shame of that day. You want a crane? I can now make a perfect quarter-inch crane with a single flaw. Without a single flaw.
You know, Edgy, nothing for nothing, but a quarter-inch crane without a single flaw is not easy.
Yeah, that's quite a feat, Prosecutor Edgeworth. This is exactly why I hate childhood friends.
Damn it. Damn it, Larry. Damn it.
What is this little shack, anyway?
I discovered it myself yesterday.
Why are you down here in the first place?
Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's, artistic. Quiet, cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse.
Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here.
Yeah, and I suppose that's why you just decorated it.
Like, I'll admit, you paint pretty well. Doesn't change that it looks kind of creepy. Can I get you something to drink? Something hot water, maybe?
He's getting all funny on us, sir.
Listen, Miyagi. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Please, man.
Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute.
Watch your mouth. Anyway, I made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl.
He's always doing it. He's always going to that freaking point. Always. Mr. Edwards is pretending it here, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you?
No, not yet. I can tell you. I can tell she feels by the look in her eyes.
Larry. 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 That's not consent. I'm telling you right now, that's not consent.
It's got this I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined I could marry such a beautiful girl like that.
And she never will. Fool. Foolish fool. Something tells me he wouldn't be shocked, indeed.
That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt?
What's this new guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. I want to know the answer to that. We're going to have to drag him out onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. What were you doing last night?
Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me.
You call yourself a ladies' man, and you're always getting dumped. Huh. I wonder why they don't stick around. I wonder.
Okay, chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible.
Something incredible.
Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water.
Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Edward, you should know by now. Larry does not do well with context clues at all. Ever. This is just how he is.
Take that!
Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw that night.
Oh, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk.
Huh? That was a bit too easy.
Yeah, anyway, that was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend, Naomi. And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire, dude.
Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying what you saw with your own eyes?
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth.
There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen?
Where you say? What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question!
I was in my old room, by the main hall. Where else would I be?
As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there.
There? What do you mean, there?
It's impossible to have seen lightning strike Dusty Bridge from your own room. Yeah, because I got the proof with the map.
Take that!
This is the map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple.
What am I looking for?
I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees and it's impossible to see the breach from there.
But why didn't you tell me that before?
Well, how about it?
How about what?
Do you feel like talking now?
How about what?
Looks like I won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then, where were you?
You still don't know that I was in my room.
So where was Larry, and why was he there? Oh, I wonder. Maybe we're right in front of where he is right now. If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you were witness lightning striking Dusky Bridge from was here. Especially since it's right next to it. You would not be able to miss that at all. place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall.
Why would he be hanging out in this old shack?
My guy, you saw it yesterday, so you were enthralled by it.
Freezing cold. There's no electricity. It can fall apart at any minute.
Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet.
Uh-oh.
In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset.
I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league, Nick.
That's nice. Now tell me. What were you doing at this cold old shack last night?
That's what you might call a fair decor.
I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? A certain little lady.
Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know?
I believe last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you.
Take that!
There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry.
Told you before, don't call me Larry.
The person you were waiting for was Iris.
Oh, so they feel cold all over, Edgy.
No doubt because of my chilly glare.
So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? You have some kind of evidence?
Well, for one, I got a note.
You got something that proves I was waiting for? Or are you just guessing?
This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris.
Take that!
Here's your evidence. You called her this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter.
Hey, give that back! You're embarrassing me! What are you doing with that anyway?
It's not important. I misjudged you, Larry.
What do you mean?
Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh.
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here.
That's what it said in that book. Letter writing for dummies.
You're not supposed to actually write that. That's what you're supposed to write, Dear Iris.
I'm so sorry.
You fool. You absolute buffoon. So you're here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you?
Sorry, Edgy.
Sorry doesn't cut, you scumbag. Bring a young lady like that?
Wait, hold up.
What now, Val?
What are you talking about? What threatening stuff?
I'll tell you what. You tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, Val.
What do you mean, threaten? When did we threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed.
That sure sounds like a threat to me, Val. Blackmail, in fact.
Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever heard been in love?
What did you just say?
My love for her burned so hotly, it could melt all the snow on this mountain.
Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned?
Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me.
Larry. Larry. That's not consensual, my dude.
Obviously, she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About her hot and sour, bittersweet love affair.
Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope?
Give me a break. It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh.
Why were you so quick to apologize, pal?
Because Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden?
That's it? That's what all these huge locks were about? I don't understand why you were so defensive.
I don't know either. Guess the thing is, you didn't expect too much from a guy like me.
I mean, yeah. You're like the most basic-ass misogynist ever. Kind of an incel, too.
Hey, come on, don't let it get you down.
Genuinely, I don't know how Phoenix is still friends with him. Like, please. You should, like, leave this man behind. Please. He's a lost cause. Mr. Edgeworth. This guy's still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy just said a minute ago.
You really want to know? Last night, I saw something incredible.
He's right. Larry!
You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone.
What is this something incredible you saw last night? You're gonna tell me, Larry, one way or another.
I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike the Dusty Bridge.
Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true.
What doesn't?
That's all there is to your story. Your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than the lightning.
What? When? Where? Why? How?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edward, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal.
Huh?
Fine. No! What's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again?
Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning?
Just about had it with this Harlequin. I really want to drag the truth out of him. I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Yay! Now I can play as Edgeworth in the trial next time. Okay, I'll start it. Oh, actually, no, I have to get past that. I'll just put it here. Either way, it's done. I've gotten past that investigation bit. So now I have to do the trial with Edgeworth. And you got the investigation after that. And then you got the final trial segments. And then the trilogy is more or less done. Granted, I still am probably going to play Rise from the Ashes, but the main problem with Rise of the Ashes is that, like, it's got a lot going on. Like, the story itself is good. There's just a lot of gameplay segments that just end up kind of really dragging it out. Like, oh boy. Like, what a mess. Well, for now, hope y'all have a good rest of your day, and I hope y'all have a good weekend too. Otherwise, I will see y'all later. Bye.